71st running of the Derby. Today he's 2 to the wire. Mongolian win. Mr. Unusual. Mongolian win. Takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Pray for peace, not giving up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 35 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, Demario Bino was, as he had 2 wins on the card. But matching him right below was Antonio Whitehall, who also had 2 wins. So now they've jumped up to a little bit of a lead over Sven Balrup, who is in third. Praven Badri sidelined for the rest of the year. And Rashad Knights with 18. Steve Keplin Jr. also with a good day. He had 2 wins. And Michael Nault had 2 wins, both with Antonio Whitehall aboard. Jared Brown was 16. Wendy Anderson 15. And Tom Gardepy Jr. with 14. We also saw an upcoming star here at Assiniboia Downs. CTHS sales stake. Mighty Mikey lived up to his name and absolutely rattled around there. 6 furlongs for a Manitoba bred in 112 and change stretch. Wow, what a display that was.
It was. And then there's something left, the second gear in the stretch. Looking forward to the next start.
Oh, well, tap the parlay, and maybe we can only imagine who we're going to talk about in a couple seconds here.
Yeah, for sure.
Those will be 3 horses undefeated. That'll all be knocking it out together next time out.
Absolutely. Just on the Century Mile at
Friday and Saturday.
We had the Derby, kind of the replay of our Manitoba Derby there.
Yeah.
And this time...
Except Take Charge Tom came off the pace.
Yes, it was...
sat behind a cutthroat 3-horse duel.
Exactly, exploded and took off and won for fun. Looks like Distance wasn't a problem. We'll see.
Oh, not at all.
And then Tack closed late, just lost a photo to get up for second. And then our local connections, Welcome to Hollywood, ran a nice race in the $100,000 Oaks.
Yes.
Yes, with Antonio riding and Whitehall riding. Jared Brown was a trainer. John Gannis was the other owner in that group.
And that was a rematch. Gee, I'm Foxy. Welcome to Hollywood. Welcome to Hollywood is the only one to have beat Gee, I'm Foxy. Yes, Gee, I'm Foxy was beaten by others in the last race, but Welcome to Hollywood was the winner of both of those. And Gee, I'm Foxy ended up going to Alberta, as you were saying, and did very well. That rematch, now you can recap it.
Yes, for sure. We can only managed to have to go off at 7-1.
Oh, my word. I love that.
I might have had that horse.
I might have had that one, too. I think I have a little extra money. I should put some more money in the wife's purse.
For sure.
I think I owe her a bit.
Absolute. Completed off a pick 4 that maybe had that a couple times. But anyway, more importantly, the local connections. Nice connection for 100,000.
Yeah.
Was very nice. I always like to follow the horses that go to other tracks and just to see how they're doing.
And as you were saying on We Can Only Imagine, that was Friday night, 2-year-old fillies, 5-horse field. We Can Only Imagine won both of her starts here, went over there, and Neville Stevenson went to the front and never looked back. So another undefeated horse. And that one looked really good, and that's also a Jared Brown trained horse.
Yes. Do you know what it paid, that one? I didn't.
That one was $10.
Wow.
Just under 5-1, I think, in the end.
Yes, that's very impressive. And then talking about the track and basically certainly fast. It was the Tuesday track was faster than the Wednesday. Tuesday was very comparable to the Derby day on August 4th. So we'll see how it plays. We had a bunch of rain. What do you think?
It wasn't strong rain, though.
Okay.
So I think it's fast, but probably a little bit on the wet fast side. But I think the times are going to be real fast today.
Yeah, and we've got a good card. I like we've got over 6 weeks left, but normally we're trying to find horses, I think, trying to scramble. And we have 7 new invaders in here. We've got horses instead of races 5 and 6, or horses 5 and 6. We got 7 and 8 in the fields and moving
betcha.
on. So a very tricky sequence for the pick 5 and pick 4 anyway.
Oh,
and,
definitely the pick 4.
We'll see. I think it's going to pay a bunch. I'm ready.
All right, let's kick it off with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds. They're going to tackle the mile distance and a probable big favorite in here, Stretch, that we both have on top.
Yeah, I think it deserves. Comes from the Manitoba Derby. Only lost by 7 lengths. Had a little bit of trouble. We saw that what happened in Edmonton Saturday, what we talked about. I think this horse is spotted well. The horse can sit just off and basically make a late run. If we get 4 to 5, I'm running to make a bet on 4 to 5.
I agree with you in here. Another horse I do like is number 3, Better Luck Next Time. Well, it is going to have better luck because it doesn't have post position number 9. Didn't show that speed I thought it would show out of post 9 and get positioning. Instead, never had a great break to get out there, so had to go back to last, trying to make its way through. Speed stuck around. So it was just a bad trip for Better Luck Next Time. I expect a much better trip today and very close to the lead.
Good for you playing the terms on Better Luck. That's
like that?
You've been waiting all day for that.
I have been. And that was just for you, Stretch.
Yeah, very good.
You know that.
Absolutely. I agree with you. I ended up going just to the 4. I backed this horse last time. I think they're interchangeable. Who kind of gets the trip. Last time this horse lost to a horse coming up the Golden Rail. I think this horse going the distance is only going to get better. You look at the last 2 starts, and that's the only reason I put it just ahead of the 3. So I'm 2, 4, and 3.
And I'm 2, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and I thought we'd have a bunch of different ones in here.
Yeah, this is one of those races. It's a non-winners in August, so kind of be careful. Just wait to what I say when we get to September for the non-winners.
Yeah.
For sure. Let's go to the 6. You did leave out the 6. There's no arguments on anybody if you leave out, especially favorites. The horse is making a big drop in competition. I thought that the horse only had the 2 starts. First start was very good for this level anyway. Last so not so much. But then as a workout coming in, I think it makes sense on the drop to try to find the spot and try to get the win, especially right now. and then get the confidence to move back up. I think if runs back to that workout, is the horse to beat.
See, and Adams Creed is speed in here, but I think there's other speed to contend with Adams Creed. So I went to a stalker. I went to number 1, Antirene. This horse has run 3 good second-place finishes. Diamond Grand was sitting on a win 3 outs ago. Dazzling Gold came off a win and stole that win away. And get my drift, took the big drop in class and ended up easily going wire to wire. So it's not like this is the seconditis type of horse that Stretch likes to talk about. I think this horse just got beat by better ones, draws the rail, has speed to run at, sits close, lots of things to like.
I agree. It's probably a little bitterness because last time it's fair, the horse wasn't going to beat the dropper, but 2 and 3 back, I did have this horse on top.
Yeah, I had Dazzling Gold.
So I had to just put it second. I think the horse can easily win. Jerry claims the horse back. Probably should have been my top selection, but after the bad beats, just throw it in there. I've got the 3 as my third selection. I've always kind of this horse is always kind of in the mix at the higher level. You just never know. Sometimes this horse wins and surprises me, and maybe today is the day. Certainly, if the horse runs back to top form, certainly she can be there. Also, another workout coming in. Certainly fits in the mix. Just when you think she's not going to be there, she beats you. That's why I had to include it, 6-1-3.
Yeah, and I also threw in number 5, Texas Rain. Hasn't won in some time, but was beaten by another dropper in under budget. Another one that's going to sit back off the early pace and try and make that late charge. And I'm 3 for 3 on closers with number 2, Donna's Final Word. I think pulled the trigger a little bit early last time out and ended up getting beat by Texas Rain and under budget. But Donald's Final Word, this horse will love the inside and any speed to run at. I think it won't be able to make that quick and early move like it did last time out. So if it does wait, could be a big price. I'm giving you 1, 5, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3. It's the Distaff Trial. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 1 be a Bally. And this one will be a 1-9er.
Yeah, that's the right morning line. It will be the biggest favorite easily on the night. You just have to determine if the last time was a little too tough, maybe she didn't run her race. If you look at if you can throw that race completely out, then the 1-5 is almost value because she is that good.
Even getting beat by that 10 lengths or 15 lengths in the end, look at the other horses. If they were in that race, would they have done that well on their best races?
Yeah, that's very fair.
That's kind of the way I look at that one.
Yeah, and I just thought sometimes she shows a little bit more, and that was my slight concern. But 2 races back wins the race by 4 or 5.
Yeah, and the other horse I like number 2, Dazzling Gold for second. So far this year was a late bloomer as it didn't start racing till mid-July. But back-to-back wins, and that was a good win over Antirene. Yes, it was at a low level, but it was just done so nicely. Dazzling Gold can go around 2 turns. Probably will be sitting third in here. I'm thinking Mechanic Susie might just go to the front with Nickety Split close on by, but Dazzling Gold is just running so well, someone has to be second.
Yeah, that's fair. Last year, and if you look at last year, she was always a few lengths back of Susie, so certainly belongs at the level, so the moving back up to this doesn't concern me. Yep. I'm with you there. I happen to go to the 5 as my second. Last time had to chase the lone speed. Apple beat.
Yeah, Apple Fest, of course.
You were
close. Hey, right. You got the Apple right.
I got
that
the
was
Apple.
Great.
Apple runs tomorrow. I just thought that kind of went after and kind of cost her second in that race. And so maybe, like you said, the 2 of them might just run around and not battle each other. And
so true.
And that could hurt the 2 to get there. It's a battle for second and third. So I just decided to go with Nickety Split. Second, 4, 5, 2.
And I'm 4, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this $4,000 claimer. The Fillies and Mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, what about this one?
All right. I think it's one of those tough races that whoever steps up a little bit and runs their top race can win it. and we've got the same 3, just boxed them in there.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk. I am going to use the 9. I do like this horse enough to stand by my top selection in here. If you look back, last time this horse was in the bottoms, going the 1 turn, crushed. It was an evening workout, and then then the other one was just in a little too tough. So I'm kind of throwing that out. I liked her last race going the distance. Showed some speed. I don't think the horse will be on the lead this time, but cuts back. I think it sets her up for a top effort. And just after that last race, and if she's right where she belongs, I think her top effort easily wins this race.
Yeah, definitely. If she brings that race where she won at the non-winners of the year. I also like number 3, Unknown Caller. This horse has got it done in 3 consecutive races, back-to-back here at the Downs. Beat Zabibo 2 outs ago. Zabibo did come back to win, then beat Awfully Special last time out, and Awfully Special has been running very well. But this is a horse with a great running style, will stalk the early speed in here. There really isn't a lot of it, so I think you just hang back, make that big kick, just might be able to get away on number 9, Sharp Likeness, and definitely today you're going to get a much better price.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's obviously running well. She won 3 in a row, which is tough. Now to win 4 in a row isn't an easy thing.
Yeah,
so that's kind of why I put the horse second. Agree with all your points. I've got both of them on the ticket, and we both have the long shot, the 1. I don't think the horse is going to be 10-1. I
still think it might be because Sharp Likeness just might get bet off the board in here.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I think the horse is very good value at 10-1 because I think she actually has a shot to win it in here. She can show speed along the rail if you look at back races, if the others don't go. If not, she can get that dream rail trip. I think you've got to at least include in the exactors with the other ones. So that's why I've got 9, 3, and 1.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of speed in this race. So if Russian Pearl gets an easy lead, could be long gone, I'm 3, 1, and 9. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $3,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Can't believe we have the same 3.
I actually do.
We liked Freemaker together last time out, and Arcadian Storm looks like a loose speed.
Could be, yes. That's another bad beat. I had to drop it the second anyway. So this time we had the non-winners of the girls going short. Now the non-winners of the boys going long. Same trust level applies for both races today. I am going to go to the 1 along the rail. The slight drop in claiming price, but big drop in class. I think the last 2 races have been good for this level. In fact, runs those races, I think the horse would be good enough to certainly win and try to run down the speed late. Had to make it my top pick.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Number 8, Arcadian Storm, as I said, this looks to be the speed of the race. I just can't see anybody else going out. Maybe Wicked Black Bullet would be the only other one to challenge early, but Arcadian Storm has that natural speed. Last time out, there was more speed in there, had to come off it, still ran really well. But if this horse gets a breather on the front end and is loose, I think it'll be long gone.
Yeah, I certainly don't disagree, especially a chance to get a decent price. You just never know with this one. Get a good race, a bad race, runs anyway, certainly belongs there. We both got the 7. I think if there is a battle and a few of them go, it kind of sets it up for the 7 to be there. The workout coming in since the last race is always a good sign. So the horse is probably kicking the barn down or got to get the horse out there. So I got 187. I know we have the 3, but it's still wide open.
Yeah, I agree with you. And Freemaker was a solid $5,500 claimer last year. We both picked Freemaker last time out at 6-1, but maybe today's the day. I'm 8, 1, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Wow, the same 3 again.
Box.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
I question based on many of these ran.
It's not a surprise though in this race.
No, it isn't. Based on many haven't run since July and 3 weeks off. Is it because the condition couldn't go? Or?
That's exactly it.
Yeah. Okay. So that's kind of what I thought. So of course I've got Norm as my top selection. I don't want to disrespect Norm.
No, of course not. You've lost so much money on him.
Norm, yes. Anyway, I thought that the horse just kind of got unlucky last time in the sense of it was just a very fast time, above par performance for that level. And so I just think that the race just went a little too quick for this horse and just can't go. That's what Norm runs. And so if he runs back to that, I think the horse certainly can be there. He's won at the distance. He can sit just off and make that move. He can go to the lead. I think he's going to sit just off today.
Yeah, I think he will too, but I can't get over all those second place finishes. Even though any of the top 3 finishers from that race, 1 to 9 in here, and it would be just wait by the wicket and collect your money. Another horse we do like is the 6 horse. That's Gracious Cat. First time out. This one stalked the speedy War Echo. War Echo did kind of hit a brick wall coming down the lane, but Gracious Cat was in a perfect position and blew on by, then went into the open 55 against Miko Mackey, who is just winning races on the front end. So if you can't catch Miko Mackey and you're still within 5 lengths, I think that's really well. And Besta Greeley, who ran second, was my best bet in the comeback race with no Miko Mackey in there. So that's why I like Gracious Cat so much. I think is going to run a really big effort today.
Yeah, a lot of comparisons you can make on just how tough that field was. Agree with you. And then we both have the Invader. One of the Invaders that I do like, this horse, the Steady Works, coming in after that V next to it, just so you know, is a voided claim. Does it show up in the program?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so it's also in the form. That's the horse is the Steady Works, so that claim doesn't bother me as much. And if you look at some of the races, especially there's the Canterbury race and then the Will Rogers race on April 7th. If this horse runs the Will Rogers, which is WRD, on April 7th, wins this race, can't leave it out, 8, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like those 2 5/8 of a mile works coming into it, and then the half mile just to show a little bit more speed. I'm 6, 8, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're only going 5.5 furlong stretch. Wow, it could be a great day for us, or we can get absolutely punished.
We certainly can. Well, we know that last race you called about.
We both picked Please the Court last
yes,
time. And it was a bad beat.
It was, but they went so fast. So we talked about
10 to 1.
I know.
I love that.
Yes, after the tough trip the time before that I bet a little bit more and bet more the next time. Anyway, ran a nice race. Like I said, two races back, tons of trouble, throw that race out, but still actually ran better than it looked. That Greeley race was well above par on that one as well. You just look at the time, it was a fast time, it was a fast track, but just take a note, that's why we have 4 and 2 in our first and second spots. They make a small drop, and now they're in for 4. They run close to that race. They probably run 1, 2, who gets the trip, but there's a reason why you and I have the 2 in second. I'm just so proud of you these days.
Oh, well, you know what? But Siobhan Bell is the rider that got the lone win this year, so maybe that'll turn the tables. But Gallon Oak always comes up, but just short, doesn't want to go by, and that's why both of us have it in second. I put number 8, Moon Connection, for third. Took the drop from the $5,500 level and went to the non-winners of the year and easily beat those. Now moves back up to this 4,000 wide open. But Moon Connection is solid at the 4,055 level. If it does get a trip from the outside, definitely can upset the top 2.
Yeah, that's fair. I used the 7. I only could put this horse in third, make this race 6 or 7 furlongs, might even be a top selection. You look at the figures, 2 and 3 back, certainly gets there. 5.5 might be a little too short, but I just wanted to include this horse because certainly belongs at this level. Maybe the distance, we'll see. This horse is going to need a battle up front to get there, but just had to leave it in, closing late. Let's go 4, 2, and 7.
And just to point out, Canterbury horses do very well here at Assiniboia Downs, even though it's coming from Prairie Meadows lately. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our featured race, the Distaff Trial, scratch number 1, Be a Bally. And this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover just under $80,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Douglas Lett Memorial, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, number 9, Double Time. The claiming price should read $4,500. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, again, just a couple overweights. Not a bad day for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh my.
I like it. I like how sneaky he is with the fingers, you know, in the picture, when we're taking the picture.
Yeah, what are you doing with that there?
Well, anyway.
Okay. All right, Woody. Under cloudy skies, the temperature, 15 degrees Celsius or 59 Fahrenheit, a very light wind out of the southeast at 10 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. And the track is currently listed as fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 21 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch a race, then go see the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the 3-day week of racing with an allowance race for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 1 mile stretch. Who do you like to start off the week?
Well, it's going to be the favorite. The horse is coming from the Manitoba Derby and ran a nice even effort. You look back at the other races when the horse was at Lone Star, very competitive race.
And never against 3-year-olds. This is a 3-year-old race.
That's a great point on that. And I think the horse can go to the lead, can sit off. You can kind of play it how the race shapes up. Who do you think's going to the lead?
I think it is going to be Mr.
Sure.
Jaws, because if you think you are the best and you can't pick out the speed, it's always nice when you are the speed because you're not going to get in trouble.
That's a good point, and that horse easily can be sent. So not much to add other than the class is there and can control the front end. Certainly can go gate to wire then.
Also look at number 3, Better Luck Next Time. Better Luck Next Time had the win string snapped as it did win 3 in a row. Did draw post position number 9 going the mile. Wasn't able to get forwardly placed. Had to go to the back end, sit, and then try and weave through traffic all the way to the wire. But speed stuck around, and Prince of the Prairie was able to close. But it was sitting in 5th compared to 8th. Made the move and got a smooth trip. Better Luck Next Time. I expect to get a smooth trip today. And now with the draw inside, I think is going to have a way better chance.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I did use the 4 as my second selection. I liked how he finished last time. Like you said, sat back. Just how it finished was on the outside, lost the horse on the rail. Brinson, who's in a stake race tomorrow, in fact.
Yes, he is.
So it'll be interesting to see.
And it's an older horse.
It is. Yeah, that's even another good ad. I think that going the 2 turns makes the 4 a little bit better because I think they figured out the distance is his thing.
Yeah, well, 2 outs ago, beaten by 5 to Bossy Holiday, Luca Grazzi and McKegg came back to win the Manitoba bred stake for older horses, and Bossy Holiday ran a gallant 3rd in the 2nd level allowance. Also look at number 1, Gopher. Here's a horse that has flourished now that it's gone around 2 turns. Was a wire-to-wire winner, breaking the maiden at the allowance level. Then it went in the allowance non-2-lifer. Was beaten by Prince of the Prairie, but that was a big gallon effort. Draws the inside in here. Will be forwardly placed on the inside. So I think a big chance.
Yeah, so let's go to the 6 horse Shocking Malice. Not a great effort last time, but you can kind of throw those out. 2 back was a nice effort. The horse has been in some stake races, especially started off the meet really well. Certainly can turn it around. That's going to be your long shot that if the other ones go after and battle early, maybe this one can get the right trip and make the try or super pay.
And number 5, He Knows, We Know, went around 2 turns at the end of last year in the Buffalo, was forwardly placed, but Better Luck Next Time and Mr. Splash. They were just so much better. This horse is making its first 2-turn appearance this year, but Jared Brown coming off a really good weekend at Century Mile in Alberta. Who knows? Maybe he'll light up the tote board at 12-1. Let's go to our wagers here in race 1 stretch. What do you have?
I know it is supposed to pace yourself, but let's...
Oh, there we go.
Here we go. 2 bets to start it off. $10 tri wheel, 2 with 4 with 1 and 3, and a $5 pick 3. 2 with 1, 3, 6 with 4. It's a way to try to make money off an expected big favorite.
And myself, I'm just going after the exactor. I'm doing a $20 exactor, 2 and 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Gopher, owned by Dewey Williams and Eugene Burns, trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Mr. Jaws, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, that's Prince of the Prairie, owned by Greenlaw Farms and Florin Rivard, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 6, Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in race number 7. In race 7, scratch number 7, Mulberry Street. Once again, a late scratch in race 7, scratch number 7, Mulberry Street.
Here we go for a 3-day week. Going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. The 3-year-old boys battling in and out in an allowance condition. Let's go to the 2-horse. Is the current favorite. That's not bad value if this horse runs back to when he ran in the Manitoba Derby. Was right there till the end. Lost to a horse that just won the Canadian Derby over at Century Mile. Others to consider is I like the 4-horse at 3-1 to complete the exactor. This horse likes going the 2 turns, finished with run last time. I think if this horse sits back, can make that late run. And then the 3-horse is going to get a much better trip than last time. Was parked in the parking lot outside and still closed. A better trip certainly can get there. 2, 4, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Mr. Jaws. Good 4th place finish in the Derby. Previous to that was in Texas and running against older horses. Now hits another 3-year-old field at the first level allowance. I'm thinking it's his race to lose. I do like number 3, Better Luck Next Time for second. Had a brutal trip last time out. Was in an unfamiliar place at the back of the field and unable to get up. This time will be more forwardly placed and I think has a big shot for a top 2 finish. And number 4, Prince of the Prairie, has been running so well in the last 2 starts. Woke up 2 starts ago. Last time was coming hard, but just ran out of ground as Brinson had the inside. And that was an older horse, but I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Gopher will be the first of the 3-year-olds into the starting gate. The 3 to 5 favorite, Mr. Jaws, is in. Next up, Better Luck Next Time. It's now Prince of the Prairie's turn. Just 2 left to load. He knows we know. And now just waiting on Shocking Malice. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was He Knows We Know. From the inside, Gopher quickly goes out to capture the early lead by a length as they pass the grandstand for the first time. But Mr. Jaws tugging Ronaldo Cumberbatch right to the lead, and these two will do early battle. Settled back in third, Better Luck Next Time. Prince of the Prairie back in fourth, another length and a half back to He Knows We Know. And Shocking Malice, the early trailer. 25-2, the opening quarter. And it's Gopher and Mr. Jaws. Nose and nose. Better luck next time. The Stalker 3 lengths back. Another 3 back to Prince of the Prairie. He knows we know. Starting to move closer. Back to Shocking Malice. 49-4 the half mile. And Gopher with that short advantage. But Mr. Jaws now takes over by nose. Moving 3 wide. Better luck next time. Prince of the Prairie hugging the rail and looking for an opening at the head of the lane. 3/4, 1:14-3. Mr. Jaws kicks out of the turn with the lead. Better luck next time to the far outside. Prince of the Prairie trying to sneak up the rail. They're coming to the 16th pole, and this is all Mr. Jaws is gonna win it. Second to Prince of the Prairie, third to Better Luck Next Time, and fourth to Gopher. The stewards opposed to number 2, Mr. Jaws, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Prince of the Prairie. Third to number 3, Better Luck Next Time. And fourth to number 1, Gopher. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 49-4, 6 furlongs, 1:14-3, 7 furlongs, 1:27-4. Time for the mile, 1:40-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, Mr. Jaws. Mr. Jaws is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Braidster, out of the mare Spanish Angel by Early Flyer, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the mile, 1:40-3. Race 1 is official. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently $300 and growing. Those tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated roaming 50/50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, a great ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch, hooking up with Gopher on the front end. They didn't go really fast. They went a good pace on the front, but that suited Mr. Jaws just fine as he drew off to victory rather easily in the end.
He did. It was a smart ride. It was 25 and change first quarter, so it wasn't a duel up front.
No, it wasn't. The horse dragged Ronaldo up there, Mr. Jaws did, to go after Gopher, and but that was the race after that. And Prince of the Prairie got the smooth rail trip. Better luck next time. Went after the win early, cost him second.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll give you full credit on the Kirt try, as we call it.
Well, look at you with a $10 one.
Yeah.
But it paid $13.90. You'd say, that's not much. But Stretch got $139.
That's true. Thank you very much for. I've listened to you over the years
Well,
on the
you know,
Kirt try. So
listen
well
to a
done.
couple things.
Yeah,
it's
for
more
sure.
my wife. She doesn't listen to me at all.
All
On to race number 2. Who do you like in here?
Okay, my top selection is the 6. We got Jake on camera. Sorry to Jay, I didn't let everybody know who was doing the camera on the first race, but that's Jake. And I went with the dropper, 5-2, kind of the lukewarm favorite right now. Has only had a couple starts this year. First race, pretty good. Second race, not as good, but it was a tough field. Then as a workout on August 17th was kind of the key for me, saying that this horse is still interested in running. Rick Wise knows where to spot the horses, and I think he spotted her in the right spot. If she runs back to that first one, she can be there. She must have lost a step or two compared to the year before, but when she wants to run, she can run.
And that is a really sharp workout in 48-2. And we've seen these droppers lately get the job done. I went to number 1, Anti-Reen, a little bit of seconditis, 3 in a row, but Diamond Grand was sitting on a win. Dazzling Gold came off a win, and Get My Drift was a dropper, and Anti-Reen now cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. The 3, 4, 6, and 7 can all offer speed to the race, so Anti-Reen could be the stalker getting ready to pounce on these ones.
Yeah, I think the cutback is certainly going to help. I did take the 3 as my third selection. This horse, she can show speed. She is 1 coming off the pace. She dropped slight drop in class, workout coming in. Lots to like. She just suddenly pops at times and certainly can surprise you. I didn't want to be surprised this time.
Yeah, no doubt about it. If she gets a loose lead, she could be gone. Number 5, Texas Rain, the current favorite on the board, took the drop from 7,500, ran a good second, but was beaten by another dropper under budget in there, late down the lane. Texas Rain sitting on a win, hasn't won in quite some time. Maybe today's the day.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2. Speaking of sitting on the a win, this one certainly did win a couple races already this year, but was under the condition of purse money. And but those last 2 showed a nice move last time, just got beat late from the outside post. Certainly will improve.
And number 4, Jaded Tiger. This one comes in with a stellar workout, 47-1 on August the 13th. Had been running in short races and doing well in those allowance races. Lethbridge being just before it arrived at Fauner, and most recently Sam Houston. Maybe that 47-1 is an indication that the horse is ready to go and is one of the longest shots on the board.
Yeah, a couple of longer shots. If you're a long shot player and you like speed, take the 7. She likes to show speed. If she can get loose, she can go. If you like the horses that sit back, the 8 will sit at the back and make a late close. And if it battles up front, I think they're the opposite type. You just have to determine what you like best.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. Stretch, what do you have?
I have place on the 1 because I've been beaten at the wire. I do like your pick. I've got some pick 3 going. 30 place 1.
And myself, I'm doing the exactor box. I'm going to box up 1, 2, and 5. A $1 box, $6. I'm doing a $3 one for $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3, our featured race, the Distaff Trial. Track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Aunt Irene, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Donna's Final Word, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis, with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard, with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Jaded Tiger, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is Texas Rain, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson, with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Adams Creed, owned by Rick Wise and Vern Harder, trained by Rick Wise, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Mermaid Kisses, owned and trained by Rory Constant, with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 8, Where the Money Went, owned and trained by Terry Cole, with Lenny Sacharin. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, here we go. Girls going 6 furlongs. Kind of a very wide open race. You look at the 1, 5, and 6, about the same odds. I'm going to take the 6. She's dropping in class, racing against a little bit better competition that she's got into tonight. Only 2 starts. She has a workout coming in. She has that back class. If she wants to run, she is very good and does like to win races. So we'll make that the top pick. The one has been snake bitten the last couple times. Just losing at the wire, running a bunch of seconds. The cut back in distance is going to help. Maybe that'll get it to the wire. And a bit of the price horse is the 3 horse at 5-1. Also makes a slight drop in class. Can show speed, can come off. A little bit of a versatile horse. Let's go 6, 1, and 3. Kurt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 1, Aunt Irene. Has a really good running style for this race, as I think the 3, 4, 6, and 7 all have speed to offer. Aunt Irene has run a bunch of good seconds 2 outs ago, had the lead and got caught very late. That kind of a race is a winning race in here. I also like number 5, Texas Rain. It was all about the drop in class last time out. Ran a very gallant second to another horse taking the drop in class. So I'm putting her in second and rounding it out with number 2, Donna's Final Word. Great long shot at 8-1. Another one that has made early moves in its last 2 races. I don't think it'll make that early move today and does get inside positioning. So I'm going to give you a 1, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time. at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
And Irene, the first to find her position. Donna's Final Word walks right in. Next up, Miss Z. Here comes Jaded Tiger. Texas Rain now walking in. Adams Creed, the slight favorite at 2-1, will be next. Just two left to load. Mermaid Kisses. And now just waiting on where the money went. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Adams Creed. straight out to grab the early lead. Now moving up on the inside, Jaded Tiger and Anti-Reen is now going to settle back in third. A length back to Miss Z with Mermaid Kisses, Donna's Final Word, then Texas Rain, and the trailer, Where the Money Went. The opening quarter, quick 23-2. Jaded Tiger on the inside, Adams Creed on the outside, trying to reel him in from third. That's Anti-Reen. Also Donna's Final Word, making up ground with the rail trip, Miss Z and Texas Rain. They hit the head of the lane, and it's still Jaded Tiger with that short advantage. Adams Creed too wide. The rail is open for Donna's Final Word, and on the far outside, Anti-Reen is knocking him off. Anti-Reen is going to blow on by, giving Cumberbatch and Jerry Gorno the double. Second's going to go to Adams Creed. Close for third and fourth between Jaded Tiger and Texas Rain. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Anti-Reen, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Adams Creed. Third to number 5, Texas Rain. And fourth to number 4, Jaded Tiger. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 1, Anti-Reen. Anti-Reen is a bay mare, 9 years old, by Haynesfield. Out of the mare, Air Cover by Warpass. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch for scoring the early daily double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Our featured race on the card, it's the Distaff Trial. Scratch number 1, Bia Bali. Jackpot pick 5 wagering, so we will carry on with the rest of the changes. There's no changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 9 double time. The claiming price should read $4,500. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 7, Mulberry Street. The Distaff Trial kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also, be sure to join us for the final family fun night tomorrow. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30, including face painting, bouncy castles, and live entertainment. Make the most of your summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims for a port. First off, claim for $3,000 was your race winner. Number 1, Aunt Irene, claimed by Effin Rickens, trainer Lise Pruitt. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 5, Texas Rain, claimed by Madison Turk, trainer Jerry Gorno. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with our featured race, the Distaff Trial for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred fillies and mares 3 and up, going 7.5. Scratch number 1, Be a Bali. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, we've seen Ronaldo on the front end in race number 1. Race number 2, he played stalker, and he played it so good, tipping out at the head of the lane and then mowing him down.
Oh, for sure. I've watched a few races over the years, and
Really?
Yeah, a couple.
How
And
about over the weekend?
Yeah, over the weekend. No kidding. He had that horse in such a perfect spot. It's like, how many is this horse going to win by with that kind of trip? And that's what it's sometimes all about, the jockey recognizing the situation and taking over. Perfect ride. The 6 ran a nice race, just got caught up in the duel. And
But been off for so long, pressured every step. Got rid of the other one, but couldn't fend off Irene in the end.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, on to race number 3. Are you going to get 6-5 on Mechanic Susie?
No chance.
Okay.
Here's both of our top selections. Deserves to be. She just likes to win races. She won 6 last year. This year she's been running against some very tough horses. And then she even beat her one win this year. She beat the boys in a great stretch duel to get up there. So if she runs her race, I think she's going to be very tough to beat.
Yeah, there's no doubt going against the Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North Dakota, and South Dakota breds. She is the queen. Also look at number 2, Dazzling Gold. Well, she had to run into Mechanic Susie last year in the Distaff Trial, where she ended up running 3rd in there, or 4th, pardon me, and then came back in the Distaff, lost to Mechanic Susie. Catch the Dream ran 2nd in both of those. Well, there's no Catch the Dream this year, so I think Dazzling Gold has a big shot. Demario Bino has been on this horse twice. Both of them winning efforts, back on it again today.
Oh, for sure. It just win race, get confident. I did go to the 5 as kind of the second choice. I like how she's been running all year. She's always been battling. Last time she had to chase Applefest, who just controlled it, and you're in a tough spot when you...
That's an old Santa Anita class horse.
Correct. And so when that happens, you're kind of up against it. That's why she lost 2nd, is because she had to kind of press a little bit to have any chance to win. Tired. I think she's going to be stalking or right there with the 4, do you think?
Yeah, I think Nickety Split just might take the lead in here.
Okay. And 2 back, she went a little quick, so I think that'll help her out a little bit. Certainly has a shot.
Yeah, and the 7.5 fits her really well. Number 3, Commando's Last Dance, was a winner at the non-4 lifer level for $5,000. But as a breed, you get 50% more. That's why it's 75. Came back in the open company last time out. Didn't run a great race, was beaten by 11, but it was slow early fractions, and they sped up. And when you're sitting near the back, you're just not going to close. This horse ran a lot better last year, going around 2 turns as a 3-year-old. So I think Commando's Last Dance will just simply run a lot better.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5 time stretch. What do you have?
Going to play a 20 center, just 1 ticket. We're same but different, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
4 with 9 with everybody. And then 5, 6, 7, 8 with 2, 4, and 5. And then why not? Play a Kirt try. Hit 1 in the first. Let's try to get in the third. 4, 5, 2 straight.
All right, now I'm going after the pick 5. I'm keying the 4 also. Then I'm loading up 1, 3, 5, 8, 9. Then I'm going to take the 1 and 8, then the 5, 6, 7, 8, round it out with 2, 4, and 8. Also $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured race here in race number 3. It's the Distaff Trial for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred filly mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1, Bia Bali, was scratched. Number 2 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by Bison Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Mechanic Susie, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Nickety Split, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Javaniel Patterson. The Distaff Trial here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, 4 Manitoba bred girls going a 7.5 furlongs. Right now, the tote board says 4 and 5 are kind of co-favorites. I think the 4 is the selection. Throw out that last race. Just a little too tough for her. When she runs against the Manitoba breds, she's very tough. She won 6 last time. She can go the distance. She can stalk. She can be near the lead. She is the one to beat. The up-and-coming one is the 5. Very good meet this year. 5 for 5 in the money. Can go to the lead if needs to be and may try to steal it. And then the other one that'll be sitting back in the weeds, that'll be the 2-horse Dazzling Gold. She has a workout coming in. Late close, could grab a second, even a win if there's a battle early. 4, 5, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Mechanic Susie. She is the queen. She won 6 out of 6 early on last year. Her only defeat was against the open mares at the end of the year in the matron, so she is the top pick. I do like number 2, Dazzling Gold. Had to run against Mechanic Susie 3 times in a row. Obviously couldn't beat her. I think she's going to be forwardly placed in here, probably right behind Nickety Split, with Mechanic Susie sitting right behind her and Commando sitting at the back. So I give her a good shot to be in the exactor. And number 5, Nickety Split, a very talented 3-year-old filly. She ran a good third last time out to Applefest, who, as we said, was a horse that originated at Santa Anita and wasn't running well for maiden allowance and crushed in her maiden allowance race. So she might be the leader taking them all the way. But I'm going to give you 4, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Dazzling Gold, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Commando's Last Dance. Just 2 left to load. Mechanic Susie, the current 4-5 favorite. And now just waiting on Nickety Split. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. In the distaff trial, Nickety Split, hopping at the start, spotting the field 10 lengths. From the inside, Dazzling Gold out to grab the restrained lead with Commando's Dance. To the outside in second, Mechanic Susie back to third, and Nickety Split, after the poor beginning, has rushed up and is only 4 lengths off of it. Dazzling Gold with the lead by a neck. Settled in second, Commando's Last Dance, Mechanic Susie. Well restrained in third, and Nickety Split is the trailer. Dazzling Gold is still looking good with the lead on the inside. Commando's Last Dance. Also sitting there in second, Mechanic Susie. She's showing life and is moving up easily, 3 wide. And Nickety Split is the trailer. A quarter mile to go. Dazzling Gold in an all-out drive with Commando's Last Dance. Mechanic Susie 3 wide as they hit the head of the lane. Dazzling Gold with the lead. Commando's Last Dance. But here comes Mechanic Susie on the outside. The Queen, Mechanic Susie, will take the distaff trial. Dazzling Gold in second. Third to Commando's Last Dance. And fourth to Nickety Split. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 3. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Mechanic Susie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 3, Commando's Last Dance. And fourth to number 5, Nickety Split. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 3, the Distaff Trial. The winner, number 4, Mechanic Susie. Mechanic Susie is a dark mare, brown mare, 5 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Quantum Mechanics by Einstein. Owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey. Trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have deemed that number 5, Nickety Split, did not receive a fair start, so it will be a complete refund. Once again, here in race number 3, number 5, Nickety Split, did not receive a fair start, so will be a complete refund. 4, 2, 3, and 5 will become official. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Douglas Lett Memorial kicking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. There's no changes in race number 5. Number 9, Double Time, will run for a claiming price of $4,500. Turning your programs to race number 6, no changes. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 7, Mulberry Street. The Douglas Lett Memorial kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering here in race number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the inquiry tape from race number 3. Pay special attention to post position number 5. And if you look under the 5, you will see the black helmet of the gate person. What you want to see from him or her, whoever's in the gate, is their hand go straight up in the air as the horse is coming out of the gate. So this is the pan side shot, so we can let it roll from here. Pay special attention to that right arm. As you see, let's back it up right again. As you see, the gate handler has a hold of number 5, Nickety Split. We see it one more time right here as it's in slow-mo, and he finally lets it go right there. Thus, number 5, Nickety Split, did not receive a fair start, and it was a complete refund. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Larry Beaton. That's Larry Beaton. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $570 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And ladies and gentlemen, we just are under a slight delay here as they are doing a recalculation of the prices. And now we are official. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, after the poor beginning for Nickety Split, you could see that right on film that he didn't have his arm in the air and he still had a hold of number 5 Nickety Split. That's why the refund on the 5. But if you did have the 5 in your jackpot pick 5 along with number 4 Mechanic Susie, now you get a 40 center.
Correct, absolutely. Unfortunate start for Nickety,
It's one of those things that happen.
But it was good on the refund. It was a great horse race. The 2 and 3 didn't go too fast. 4 sat in a nice spot, and they were running late. So it was very exciting for basically 3 horses in the race. Kicking off the pick 4 now.
All right.
We're going to go over the 50,000 as we always do. It's a great sequence. It's not an easy sequence. You just look at the betting board. You've got a bunch, and Jake's already found my top selection, the 9. This horse is interesting season. Last time out, went 7 furlongs against a little bit better, showed speed, battled every step of the way, and just tired late, like that race. Look back at the June 17th race. I keep looking back at that one. That was 6 furlongs against a softer field.
Oh, yeah, that was a soft one, though. And, like, ladies, definitely a router.
Yeah.
That ran second in there. Otter Pop, not really on his game, or on her game right now.
No, but did make the move. Did it in a quick time. I think it goes back to that race, or even the previous race. Certainly should be right there.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Also, I like number 3, Unknown Caller, looking to make it 4 in a row. Went through the non-2 and non-3 conditions rather easily in the last 2 outings. Now it steps up to the non-4 for 4,000, but has a really nice running style as there isn't a pile of early speed in here. So Unknown Caller might just end up on the front end and be able to try and go wire to wire.
Yeah, nice price at 4 to 1. We both have the one horse in our top 3. Yours is top 2, 11 to 1. You thought that it would pay at least 10 to 1, and you're right now.
So far?
So far. This horse can show speed. It did last year, and battled every step. The last couple times sat off and tried to make a late close. Always a little one. That was a speed-holding track. That horse went gate to wire. She wasn't stopping, but any of those last few efforts put this horse in the mix, and 11 to 1 is good value.
Yeah, definitely with that rail draw. Also look at number 5, Big Tippa. This one is taking money at 9 to 2. Did beat Unknown Caller. Last time the 2 did hook up at Chippewa Downs, and Big Tippa was the even money favorite that day, where Unknown Caller was almost 7 to 1. Perry Cavanaugh, he knows our racetrack really well, and he's able to win races. 9 to 2 just might be a huge bargain.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the 8. The 8's getting some action at 3 to 1. First start of the year looked so good. Stalked and beat us both on that one. Getting up there. The last couple have kind of been in the spot and hasn't finished, but we'll see. Maybe gets the trip. These are the type of horses the girls, when they want to run, they can run, and this one does have the ability when she wants to run.
Also look at number 2, Been All Over Drinking. Has ran here at the Downs twice, has 1 third-place finish. That was at the 3,000 non-winners of the year, beaten by Savage Love. Has been beaten by Unknown Caller and Big Tippa down at Chippewa Downs in North Dakota. But Deb Hansen did blow up the tote board already with the winner. Maybe this one isn't as big odds, currently 8 to 1. Expect that to float up.
I thought you were talking what you're doing over the weekend.
Oh, I did that too.
Let's talk about the 6. Only 1 start here at ASD. Didn't show much. Didn't have a great trip out of the gate. I think, and then couple workouts since. I think this horse has every reason to improve. There's some nice races back at Ellis Park. Give it a shot, and maybe you'll try your super.
And number 4, Maybella, tried the 2 turns last time out. She really didn't like that. Now gets a cut back in distance. Last time she did sprint. She went against the boys, and that wasn't an easy race, as Moon Connection took the drop from 5,500, got the win. Cajun Birdie came back to win the next start. Previous start to that, East Coast Cowgirl won that with the greatest of ease. But if you're looking for bombs away, maybe Maybella will be the one.
For sure. And the last one that's current long shot of the board is the 7. Broke slowly last time. Actually did make up some ground. I did like that race a bit. If there's a battle up front, maybe this horse can get you into your try or super. Would be bombs away to win it. But if you're playing for the pool shot, that would be a horse you take.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
Got a couple tickets.
Oh, imagine that.
It worked last week on the Wednesday.
Yeah, you hit both of them. I
it's
hit one of them, but we never got our long shot in the last leg.
No,
so it only paid $90.
Yeah, so the one I have 3 and 9 on the main ticket with a bunch the rest of the way, and then I've taken a few more in this one and finished with 5-8 with 2-4. That's the ones we both like coming out of that key race.
And myself, I'm taking 1, 3, 8, and 9 with the 1, 8, with the 5, 6, 7, and 8. Round it out with the 2 and 4, $64. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Douglas Lett Memorial. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Steve Gaskin, trained by Steve Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Been All Over Drinkin', owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Unknown Caller, owned by Caroline Haar, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 5 is Big Tippa, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Sierra Pruitt. The 6 is Weather Map, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Douglas Bataloo. Number 7 is Drill Baby Drill, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8 is Savage Love, owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 9, Sharp Likeness, owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. The Douglas Lett Memorial kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5, kicking off the pick 4. Let's start with the outside horse, the 9. Don't like the post position, but she's got that back class, and if she can get position early, maybe sit in 3rd or 4th and make that move like she did on June 17th, watch out, that should be tough. That cutback in distance is also going to help her carry that move. The other one, the 3-horse, is the current favorite. I do like the horse, don't like the value. Has won 3 in a row. Always tough to win that many in a row, but she's been doing that. She repeats those last couple, certainly can be there. And if you're looking for a long shot, take the Rail horse. This horse is sitting on a win, hasn't won in a little while, but on the cusp of getting a great trip along the rail, and that's always a good spot. 9-3-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am with number 3, Unknown Caller. Looking to make it 4 in a row. Not a lot of speed in this race, so Unknown Caller just might find himself on the lead all alone. And if he does do that, he's going to be tough to catch. I also like number 1, Russian Pearl. Here's another one that can offer speed to the race. I'm loving the 9-1 right now. Russian Pearl 2 outs ago. What a great effort that was. Going 5.5 furlong. Losing by a narrow neck. The Rail has been dynamite for the last few weeks. And number 9, Sharp Likeness, hit the non-winners of the year for 3,000. Absolutely destroyed them. Has been testing a lot tougher. Now drops back down. So I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 9. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Russian Pearl, the first one to go into the starting gate. Been all over drinking is also in. Next up, Unknown Caller. Maybella's turn. Here comes Big Tippa. Weather Map walks right in. Drill Baby Drill is in. Just 2 left to load. Savage Love. And now just waiting on the 2-1 favorite, Sharp Likeness. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Maybella. She's showing a little bit of early speed on her inside. Unknown Caller. Also going up to grab the early lead by a length. Maybella back to second. Big Tippa. 3 wide in third, fourth on the outside. That's going to be Drill Baby Drill. Another length back. You're going to have Savage Love starting to eat up ground. Sharp Likeness. The trailers, Maybella, been all over drinking. And Weather Map. Unknown Caller. Now with the lead by a length and a half. Big Tippa gonna try and reel him in. Russian Pearl on the rail. But Unknown Caller is starting to get company from Big Tippa. Big Tippa is collared. Unknown Caller and Big Tippa is going on for the win. Russian Pearl for second. Third's gonna be Unknown Caller. Close for fourth between Savage Love and Sharp Likeness. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Big Tippa. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Russian Pearl. Third to number 3, Unknown Caller. And fourth, number 8, Savage Love. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Douglas Lett Memorial, that's number 5, Big Tippa. Big Tippa is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Mr. Big, out of the mare OK Doll by First Samurai, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, number 9, Double Time. The claiming price should read $4,500. Rolling double and late pick 3. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, Girls' Night Out has been extended. Join us every Wednesday right through until October 8th. A night made just for the girls. Food and drink specials on the main and third floor. special cash draws just for the girls. Draws for $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. Also take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. It's Girls' Night Out every Wednesday through October the 8th, only at Assiniboia Downs. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, there's a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched, that Chippewa Downs race of Big Tip-Up beating Unknown Caller. And the comment at the end, not enough ground. Well, there was enough ground today. 5.5 furlongs was perfect. And Sierra Pruitt, great ride, stalking and pouncing.
Yeah, it was kind of right there. We both liked the 3, and that's why I did happen to include it in the pick 5, just because this horse had beaten him before. $17,000 only left in the pick 4. So
yeah, and I'm out, but you're still
going. So
yeah, the one horse I threw out of my pick 5 was the 5. Well, that's not looking too smart right now, but well, I'm alive on one of my pick tickets.
All right,
on to race number 5. Who do you like?
Okay, let's go right to the rail. 2-1. I think that's the right price. That was the morning line. This horse is making a small claiming price drop, but a big class drop. This horse was wide the last few times, now goes to the rail, drops, like I said, in competition and claiming price. This is one that's sitting on a win. It just hasn't got there. I think this is the spot. The trainer's got the horse right where he wants to be to get a win.
And number 8, Acadian Storm. If you're looking for the speed of the race, this should be it. Amazingly, 10-1 right now on the board. Ran a big race last time out, but there was a lot of other speed. The horse sat back, made a move, got the lead, and then got caught late. But 2 outs ago, the horse ran huge, battling every step of the way and running second to fast traffic. And that was at the $5,500 level. So Acadian Storm, if this horse does get the front end, could be long gone.
Yeah, let's go to the 2 horse. It's not Wednesday. We're not having whiskey right now.
Well, not right now.
Not right now.
Give it 3 races.
Ran a nice race. Goes from the outside to the inside. Dropped from 75 into the 3,000. Gets claimed. That's always a good angle because the trainer's not going to claim a horse if it doesn't think horse can run. It's going to make sure he's got ready to go. As you can see, the trainer in there getting him ready. I think the right trip, if there's a battle, the horse can get there. If the 8 gets loose, like you mentioned, maybe not.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Also look at number 7, Freemaker. This is a horse that was winning at the $5,500 level last year. Ran a lot of good races. Finally woke up 2 outs ago against Prairie Drifter, who was loose speed that day, and speed was holding and made that good rally. Me and Stretch were all over it last time out. Lost in a 3-way photo at 6-1. Getting 6-1 again today. Track isn't speed favoring. So Freemaker, definitely a big chance.
Yeah, and let's take a look at one of the unknowns. That's the 4 horse, Jake. And horse race at Canterbury, I don't mind those races. It was also at Fargo as well. I usually get a guide trying to find when they're running at some places like Canterbury or Prairie, races like that, rather than the Fargo. Just so you know the competition a little bit better. Those races are good enough. I think this horse is in the mix, getting some early action at 6-1. I think probably go up a little higher. We'll need a trip. Looks like it's the horse is a closer.
And Perry Cavanaugh
has a win, yes.
Back-to-back wins. Also look at number 5, Just Ask Joel. This horse took a lot of money late last time out. Did show late interest. Was beaten by number 7, Freemaker, and number 2, Whiskey Wednesday, but was shuffled back to the back of the field. This one with a smoother trip definitely has a big shot in here for the top trainer at the Downs.
And that's really good notes that you mentioned it took late money. And so you can kind of make notes, and I do that as well. Let's take a look at the 6. Longest, not quite the longest shot, but this horse showed speed last time. If anybody might show, the speed with the 8, I don't think so. I think this horse could sit just off. That tells me this horse was in a bit of a wake-up, trainer trying something. And that's where you get these long shots, especially in the bottom level.
Also look at number 10, 4 Aces High. Chased after the speed 2 outs ago and succumbed to that. As Prairie Drifter, I said, did go wire to wire. Last time had post position number 8. Was wide every step of the way. Only lost by 5 in the end. I don't think is a big win candidate in here, but definitely eligible for the superfecta.
For sure. And let's take a look at the 9 sitting at 10-1. Probably go a little bit high. Oh, somebody just went from 10-1 to 6-1. Those odds are a little light for Double Time.
Yeah.
Double Time likes to win at a higher odds.
And he likes the inside Double Time.
He does. He's won at 18-1 already this year. Been in the fringes. Likes to show some speed, but you're right. Does like the rail. Maybe Siobhan can get this horse inside and get that right trip.
And number 3, Running for Cover. Well, has been a little lackluster in the last 2. The first time out was the best start against Will the Thrill and Double Time. Story's second start of the year. Last time out, beaten by 11. Running for Cover will have to show more if it's going to be top 3. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, it's not quite the triangle, but
Okay.
it's because it's 3 on the top. So anyway, but it's kind of. 178 with 1278 with 124578 costs 36.
Those are such fun ones to bet. Hard to do the math unless you have a wagering account. It does it for you. And I'm going to go after the triactor. I'm taking 1818 with 2457. That one's $8. Then I'm doing the wedge. 18 with 2457 with 18. Also $8, but I'm doubling it up for 2. So that's $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses on the track for race number 5 are VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Shamayam, owned by Cattlemen's Club Stable, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Whiskey Wednesday, owned and trained by Ray Gardepy with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Running for Cover, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Barbier, owned by Shayna Black, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Just Ask Joel, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 6 is Wicked Black Bullet, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Freemaker, owned by Mel Gemus, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. The 8, Orcadian Storm, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Sachin Paris. Number 9 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 10, 4 Aces High, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. There isn't a lot of speed, but I think the one horse is my top selection. That's why I think this horse is going to get good position along the rail. Instead of being wide the last few drops in class with that right trip, certainly can get there. Who is the lone speed? Possibly the 8, going off at 4-1, like a little bit higher odds. Has shown speed in every start. Last time there was a little too much speed. This time, if you look at 2 back, got the lead and almost got there, maybe today. The 7 horse will not be near the lead, will be sitting at the back, waiting in the weeds and try to make a late close. Last time just ran out of ground. Maybe today is the day. It's a fair track surface. Let's go 1, 8, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 8, Arcadian Storm. Not a lot of speed in here. So when he gets out there and controls the front end, he is always really tough to beat. So I'm going to take him on top. I do respect number 1, Shemayim. Draws inside. Will be right in behind the speed. Should get a great trip in here. And with the drop in class, is the one to beat. I also like number 7, Freemaker. Has finally been rounding into form as they did take the drop 2 outs ago. Ran a great race. Ran another one last time out. So I'm going to give you 8, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's post time.
Front gates are open for number 8, Arcadian Storm. Will be the first to go in. Once he is in, the front gates will be then closed. Shemayim, the even money favorite, will be the next to go in. Here comes Whiskey Wednesday. Running for cover is now in. Barbier's turn. Next up, Just As Joel. Wicked Black Bullet set to go in. Here comes Freemaker. Just 2 left to load. Double time. Now just waiting on 4 aces high to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Shemayim is away well to the far outside. 4 aces high and Arcadian Storm They're going to battle early for the lead. Settled back in third. That's going to be Whiskey Wednesday on the rail. Now moving up. Wicked Black Bullet to third. Back in fourth. Just As Joel has good positioning. Then it's going to be double time to the outside. Whiskey Wednesday with Freemaker right beside. Then Shamayam. And the trailers are going to be Barbier and running for cover. A quick opening quarter of 24 and 3. 4 aces high and Arcadian Storm are up by 5 through a half in 48 and 1. Wicked Black Bullet is starting to reel them in from third. Then it's back to double time. And Barbier and Just As Joel. Freemaker making a move, as is Whiskey Wednesday. Shamayam looking for room. They hit the head of the lane. And Wicked Black Bullet will now take over the lead. Arcadian Storm fighting back on the inside. Whiskey Wednesday moving 3 wide with a full head of steam. It's Whiskey Wednesday who's gonna get the win. Wicked Black Bullet, close photo between Wicked Black Bullet and Freemaker. Fourth goes to Shamayam. The stewards opposed to number 2, Whiskey Wednesday. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 and 3, the half 48 and 1, 6 furlongs, 114 and 4, 7 furlongs, 128 and 4, time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 2. Results of the photo show number 6, Wicked Black Bullet, finishing second. Third goes to number 7, Freemaker, and fourth to number 1, Shamayam. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 2, Whiskey Wednesday. Whiskey Wednesday is a big gelding, 8 years old, by Mucho Macho Man. Out of the mare, amply rewarded by Grand Slam. Owned and trained by Ray Gardapi, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 2. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,170 and still growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the 50/50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 17 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And did you know every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 in cash at 9 p.m. Plus, starting at 6 p.m., enter our free draws to spin the lucky wheel for a chance to win up to $100 in cash. The draws are free to enter, so don't miss your chance to win. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was number 7, Freemaker, claimed by Fred Rawson, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. While Arcadian Storm wasn't loose speed, a cutthroat duel between Arcadian and 4 Aces High set it up for the closers. Wicked Black Bullet had the first chance, but Whiskey Wednesday just mowed them all down.
For sure. You know what's coming. If you pick that horse, you can have a whiskey.
Yeah, well, I can have a whiskey whether I picked it or not.
All right. Anyway, it was lame. Let's move on. Only 1,800 tickets still going.
And none of them mine in stretches.
No.
You're welcome for the donation.
For sure. Here we go. Let's take a look at
Oh, we know who's coming.
Norm.
Normie.
There's Norm. This horse, he runs his races. You think a little second-itis. I kind of think he just loses to some better horses at times. The races that he's in have been in pretty tough fields or times. We see Mr. Dazzle had a huge race, 12-1. I know it was a faster track, but still ran evenly. 2 back, 1 for fun. Luca, we've seen Luca win a bunch of races and run some nice seconds.
Same with Tiz Lord.
And Tiz Lord, of course. So I'm thinking he's just running into some tough ones. Today's his day. He always runs his race, and certainly couldn't get that trip to get there late.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Lieutenant Norm deserves to be the favorite. I went to number 6, Gracious Cat. What a great debut. Sat back over the leader who was War Echo. War Echo ended up folding down the lane, and Gracious Cat won easily by 4 lengths. Then went in the 55 wide open, ran against Miko Mackey, who went wire to wire. Best to Greeley came back after that race and did win the very next start. So Gracious Cat also coming out in good form right now. So I think has the best shot to beat Lieutenant Norm.
And are you running to the windows to bet 9-1?
I love that 9-1
I would be playing that. Let's take a look at the 5. This horse is Invader from Canterbury. A voided claim on June 7th, but has 4 works since. Some very nice works. Take a look at the Will Rogers race on April 7th. That race puts this horse in the winner's circle. You're getting 4-1. I kind of thought that's about what the price would be. The workouts say this horse is ready to go, and if he is, watch out.
Another horse to look at, number 1, Anano Carroll, was racing at 10,000. The allowances then finally dropped to 5-4. Ran an absolutely huge race, only to get beat by the less than even money favorite. It was this big, but Anano Carroll fits with these a lot better. But if you look at that June 24th start, 5th beaten 4 to Totalizer. If Anano Carroll can bring that race, that is a winning race.
For sure. Let's go all the way to the outside. The 9 horse sitting at 25-1. This horse is, post 9 is not great going 5.5 furlongs, but this horse is always in there. So I think this horse is a good horse to include in your tries or your supers, or if you want to grab the pool at the high 5, this is a good one to include, maybe 3rd or 4th. Just look at some of those races. Puts this horse certainly in the mix.
And take a look at number 7, 10 for the big guy, coming by way of Energy Downs and Wyoming. This horse has 2 wins in the last 3 starts, winning the non-2 and the non-3, was favorite. In for 10 non-3. This one does bring speed to the race. There is a little bit of other speed with number 3, Olympic Legend, and number 5, Master of Disguise. But 10 for the big guy has some pretty big pace numbers under the belt from Turp Paradise. This might be the one that's trying to steal it.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 2-horse. This horse ran against a couple of these, did lose to them, but finally kind of woke up and might be moving into that wake-up stage. Another long shot. This is how you get some really good payouts. Even if this horse is 3rd, 4th, or 5th at 30-1, you get the favorites and you include this lower down, certainly get rewarded.
And number 4, Shirley Sherman, likes to run 3rd, 12 thirds and 41 tries, and comes off a 3rd place finish to Cajun Birdie and Colonel Clink. Cajun Birdie went wire to wire, but that was compact field of 4. Does come in with a hot workout, though. 3 furlongs in 35 and 4, but it is in a little tough here.
Yeah, and the 3-horse, certain at 13-1, showed speed the last 2 times, just came up short last time. There'll be some other speed for sure, but you never know. This horse has come off the pace. Interesting on that June 4th race. So it'll be interesting what the jockey decides to do. But again, another price horse that you certainly can include.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6, Stretch. What do you have?
This is the true triangle.
All right.
Norm with 5, 6 with all. If you don't know which one's Norm, that's the 8.
And myself, I'm just going to bet 30 to place on number 6, Gracious Cat. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is a Nano Carol, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Far Beyond, owned by Unity Racing Stable, trained by Andre Ellis with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Olympic Legend, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 5 is Master of Disguise, owned and trained by Larry Gorno Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Gracious Cat, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 7 is 10 for the Big Guy, owned by Ganala Openwaith, Purple Rose Ranch, Dave Marshall and Doug Oliver, trained by Mike Pierce with Lenny C. Charon. Number 8 is Lieutenant Norm, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 9, Audace, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Dario Dalrymple. Classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5, all of them looking for their 4th lifetime win. Let's start with the 8, Norm. This horse usually runs a little bit higher class and is always right there. Last time was just too tough of a field. Last time was in the 5,000 level, 1 for fun at 4 furlongs, or by 4 lengths. The next couple starts have been right there, a couple seconds, lost to some very good horses. I don't think there are any in here. That's why it's my top selection. An Invader here coming from Canterbury has the works coming in. That's the 5 horse. Has the ability to be right there. Runs his race, certainly can win it and upset Norm. And the other one that's going to be closing late, that's the 6. 6-1, nice price, 8, 5, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go number 6, Gracious Cat. What a smart, sharp win first time out by 4 lengths, stalking the speed and going on by. Then the next time was in too tough as the horse ended up going wire to wire. And the second place finisher did come back to win. So I think this is a great spot. I do like number 8, Lieutenant Norm. Also drops out of a nice $7,500 claimer where any of those horses, the top 3 would be 1 to 9 in this race. So 6 to 5 just might be a bargain. And number 5, Master of Disguise, coming by way of Canterbury, will offer speed to the race. If it's the one that clears, could go a long way. But I'm giving you 6, 8, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Enano Carroll, the first one in. Far Beyond steps up and in. Here comes Olympic legend. Shirley Sherman's turn. Master of Disguise walks up and in. Here comes Gracious Cat. Ten for the big guy is ready. And in. Just two left to load. The even money favorite, Lieutenant Norm. And now just waiting on Audace. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Lieutenant Norm showing a little bit of early speed, but so is 10 for the big guy. On the inside in second. Back in third, Olympic legend Shirley Sherman. Fourth on the outside, Enano Carroll. Fifth on the rail, Master of Disguise back in sixth. Then it's Gracious Cat and Far Beyond, and the trailer will be Audace. 23 and 2 the opening quarter, and 10 for the big guy has opened up the advantage to a length and a quarter. Lieutenant Norm in an all-out drive in second. Rallying up the rail, Olympic legend. They hit the head of the lane, and it's 10 for the big guy. Through a half in 46 and 3. Lieutenant Norm and Master of Disguise to the outside. 10 for the big guy. 3 jumps before the wire is going to win by a length and a half. Second is going to go to Lieutenant Norm. Third to Master of Disguise. Fourth to Shirley Sherman. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, 10 for the big guy. As your race winner, second goes to number 8, Lieutenant Norm. Third to number 5, Master of Disguise. Fourth to number 4, Shirley Sherman. And fifth to number 2, Far Beyond. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2. The half 46 and 3. 5 furlongs 59 and 2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 7, 10 for the big guy. 10 for the big guy is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Matol, under the mare Divine Heart by Divine Park. Owned by Uppendenath Ganala, Purple Rose Ranch, Dave Marshall, and Doug Oliver. Trained by Mike Pierce, and ridden to victory by Lenny Sacharin. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Scratch number 7, Mulberry Street. Post time for race number 7, 16 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 8, Lieutenant Norm. Claim by Sharon Uhl, trainer Jared Brown. And we've drawn our winning 50-50 ticket. The number 4819184. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 4819184. Congratulations, you've won $890. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7 for this $4,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Mulberry Street. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, number 7, 10 for the big guy, has shown speed in a lot of his races. Hit the front end and coasted on right to the wire.
Yeah, forgot to stop. I wouldn't say coasted. Norm was trying to get to him.
Norm was trying, but he ran a gallant second.
He did. He did. It was a good race, very good race by the 7 for sure.
But Norm was second.
Yes, Norm was second.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you've seen that.
All right.
Okay.
Be a place bet on Norm next in a couple of weeks. Let's go, closing
All
it
right,
out.
on to race 7.
Been a good card so far. Let's try to finish off on a winner. We both are on the 4 as our top selection. Only 2 starts here and lightly raced even. So after the break, I think this horse pressed on the inside last time and just got beat by Best of Greeley, who is a very good horse for the 5,500.
And it ran second the previous start to a loose speed horse, Miko Mackey.
Exactly. And so that slight drop in class in price, but I think a bigger drop in competition is the key for this one. If he runs his race, I think he's going to be tough to be there. I don't know if he'll be as close. We'll see. 2 back was a nice close after that slow start. So just needs to get position.
Also look at number 2, Gallon Oak. Last time out was a head behind Please the Court. Ran a really good race cutting back from the mile. Last time Gallon Oak and Siobhan Bell teamed up. That was a winning effort back on June the 24th, beating You Enjoy Myself and number 8, Moon Connection. Gallon Oak, 5.5 furlongs, had yet to win at it, but the way the horse is running, this could be the day.
For sure. I've got the 5 is my 3rd selection because 7 was my selection, got scratched just before the races today. So we'll go to the 5. This horse can show some speed. Did win against some of the horses we saw in the last race, and they ran all right. Has a workout since, a sharp 3 furlong work to try to keep this horse going. Actually, I would say moving up in class.
It definitely is moving up out of the conditions into the wide open.
Yeah, and so you have to understand the conditions. So from 5,000, you think it's dropping kind of like exactly like what the 4 is doing, but this one's not because this is wide open 4. And so the horses have won multiple. For example, the 4 has won 10 races. Anyway, this horse is running well.
Well, if you're looking for the speed, look at number 3, War Echo, 9-2. Currently on the board, War Echo had a big lead last time out, but got swallowed up late by Gracious Cat. Comes in with 2 workouts since. This horse definitely is the speed, but the distance is a bit of a question mark.
Yeah, we'll find out. The 6 horse interests me to include in some tries for sure, just because this horse showed speed last time out, going 7 furlongs. 2 back at 5.5, yes, was in the non-winners, but I know this horse is better than that condition, and when he runs his race, certainly can be there, at least to maybe complete the exactor or the try.
Also look at number 8, Moon Connection. Great year last year, winning 4 starts here at the Downs, and has won 1 this year. Comes off that win in the non-winners of the year, beating Cajun Birdie, who showed great speed and came back to win in his very next start. Moon Connection, this horse loves winning, draws the outside, but has to run into some tough ones. But the best race, definitely good enough to win. And 8-1, great odds.
Yeah, and another potential speed horse is the 1 horse along the rail. Did win the 5 open, right? That's 5 open, 2 back? Or is it what conditions?
No, that's 4,000 non-winners of the year.
Oh, that was 4,000 non-winners.
The 3,000, then jumped up to the 4,000, which is non-winners or non-4-lifers.
Okay, very good. Double condition. Thank you. And so then went into the 5,500 and ran evenly and then faded at the end. That was a tough field. It's going to try to, if it's going to try to show speed, does have the rail. We saw a horse go gate to wire in the last one. Grabbing the rail, maybe that happens again.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to do a win place bet. 20 to win on the 4, and just in case doesn't get there, 40 place.
And I'm going after the tractor. I'm going 4 on top, 2 for second with the 3, 5, 6, 8. And then I'm going to do it again. Throw in the wedge, 4 on top, 3, 5, 6, 8 with the 2. A $1 ticket. That's only $8 for both of them. I'm doing a $3 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Dragon Drew, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Gallant Oak, owned by Rico Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is War Echo, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Please the Court, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5, It Was This Big, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 6 is Exotics Bear, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Mulberry Street, was scratched. Number 8 is Moon Connection, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Sierra Pruitt. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Hey, the boys close it out going 5.5 furlongs, claiming 4,000. Let's start with the 4. You can see it's every horse is under 8 to 1 in the betting board. That's how wide open it is. 4 is my top selection. Lukewarm favorite is the gray. You won't be able to miss him out there. He'll probably be sitting in 3rd or 4th early and try to make a similar move like he has in the last 2 races. Just has to get out of the gate. And if he does, should be tough to beat. The other one to consider is Gallant Oak, the 2. Was closing late. Last time was kind of stuck between and then finally got out and ran out of ground. But sometimes that's what happens, and that's why he runs 2nd. And then the 5 horse has a couple nice starts, a workout coming in. Has to step it up a little bit to maybe beat the top 2, but certainly could be in the try. 4-2-5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Please the Court. First time out, didn't get out of the gate. Next time out, ran a great race, only to lose to the favorite, Best of Greeley. A similar effort. Definitely a big chance in here. Number 2, Gallant Oak, lost the photo to number 4, Please the Court, last time out. Also ran a good race, but Gallant Oak runs a good race each and every time. Maybe this is the day, wins the 2nd of the year. And I'm going to round it out with number 8, Moon Connection. Was a solid $5,500 claimer and winning each and every time that he did hit the condition. Draws the outside in here, but that shouldn't be a problem. You're getting great odds at 7-1, but I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 8. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Dragon Drew will lead the field in for the nightcap. Next up, Gallant Oak. Here comes War Echo. Please the Court set to go in. Please the Court, the current 2-1 favorite. It was this big now in. Just 2 left to load. Exotic's Bear. And now just waiting on Moon Connection. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Please the Court, away well, but there goes War Echo to its familiar spot and opens up by 2. In second on the inside, Gallon Oak in between horses. Please the Court. Exotic's Bear, 3 wide. Now moving into second. Back in 5th. It was this big with Moon Connection. And the trailer will be Dragon Drill. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. War Echo now getting company as Gallon Oak goes by, grabs the lead. Exotic's Bear to the outside in second. War Echo back to third. Please the Court to the far outside. Gallon Oak with the lead, but on the far outside, here comes Please the Court. Full of run. Gallon Oak, Please the Court, just blows on by and is going to draw off to win by 2. Gallon Oak in second. It was this big in third. Fourth is going to go to Exotic's Bear. Close between Dragon Drew and Moon Connection for 5th. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Please the Court. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Gallon Oak. Third to number 5, It Was This Big. Fourth to number 6, Exotic's Bear. And fifth to number 8, Moon Connection. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 46 and 3. 5 furlongs, 59 and 2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 4, Please the Court. Please the Court is a Grey Roan horse, 8 years old, by conveyance, under the mare Our Laughing Lady by Sensational. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour beer, shots, and wine. Just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.